Right, let us get this underway. Once this is done communicating, then we can start and make a sandwich. Hopefully my chat decides to actually work today. I don't have to refresh it a million times to make it work. Yo, Mips, how's it going? Good news, it looks like my chat is working. Oh, stream went out to fix my chat at the start of it. It's a novelty. Oh, no. It's an am. Oh, multiple today. Are we back? We're so back. We're so ready for it. You'll get it. It's all about that perseverance. Shiny hunting's all about not letting the game defeat you. Right, let's get a timer going. Let's get a shiny. Right, we're already probably over odds on this shiny, which is, you know, silly. But these are so quick encounters, realistically, that it doesn't even matter. The shiny will appear in no time. I just know it. $6K? Yes, she did. I was irrationally upset. She just sat next to me, showed me her phone and started laughing. I thought that was it already. Crazy. You already caught up? Oof. Are you running both of them? Like, simultaneously? Does Torchic's the Emerald? You did Torchic and Emerald. And Mudkip was on BDSP, wasn't it? Or something like that. Or Ruby or something. Was it Ruby? Yeah. I feel one of them. One of them will come this weekend. You will not get to Monday Shinyless. And I will not get to 10 PM Shinyless. Yeah, if you're getting close, just throw this game on, throw a sandwich, just roll around. You'll inevitably find something. Oh, I do not need another side up in this room. What to get after your Torchic? After your Turtwig. You're doing it as a badge quest, you say? So you're doing one after each badge. So something you can get after Raw. After Orbo. You grind out a Granados. See, the thing with BDSP is you have access to the underground before you have before you get the second badge. So your possibilities are quite large. You know, any of the new things. Houndour shiny, I do like Houndour. Houndour is not a bad shout. And it's good for the second gym as well. You'll get Turtwig eventually, it'll happen. I have no doubt. Another cool one would be if you can get Murkrow. You can get it in the forest. Well, I can't remember which version it's on. Then you get a shiny Honchkrow reasonably early. That's pretty sick. Cool. One of them. Yeah, I can't remember on the versions well. I think I used the Honchkrow for my playthrough of BDSP on my team. I don't remember. I had a not very good team. I remember struggling through it. Like, not struggle. I struggled through Cynthia because my team was so bad. I can't remember entirely what I used, but I remember it not being great overall. There's definitely a Vespiquen on there. No, I didn't have a Honchkrow. I didn't miss Magus. I had the other one. It's Magus. I wish I'd had a Honchkrow. Honchkrow would have been a lot better. What's your first proper stream? Let's go. How'd it go? The first time you hit that go live button, oh my god. That was a nerve-wracking experience. I still have vague memories of my first ever stream. Got 2 followers, let's go. Were you doing the shiny hunt? Was that your was that the stream? Yes. Understandable, like so expensive getting the captures unless you get like one of the new ones for the 3 the Game Boy games. The GBL. You just don't want to invest too much in streaming stuff until you've started streaming, in case you don't enjoy it. But I took quite a big risk. I literally bought a PC to stream. That's the only reason I bought my PC. So I took a pretty big, let's hope I like it. Like, it's come in handy for a lot of other things as well, but like, for that I just existed on a MacBook and I was fine. But I couldn't stream off of it and I was like, I really want to stream. So yeah, when I bought an entire PC for it. Yeah, definitely. Yes, it can be really fun. Like it can get. You don't realize how tiring it can be, though. Especially like for me, I'm not a particularly social person. In fact, I'm completely very unsocial. So streaming was like most of my interactions with human beings was through streaming, and like physically, I was fine. Like I didn't feel it physically, but I got exhausted sort of socially and mentally. I just wasn't used to talking to people for an extended period of time. And I think that's the bit I struggled with the most. I still kind of struggle with it. Like I don't struggle now just yapping a bit more than I used to, but I still get tired talking to people for extended periods of time. Yeah, if you have something like that you're passionate about, like Pokemon, it's so much easier to talk. When I started streaming, I was streaming Sonic Adventure 2. I was speedrunning because I'd been doing it for like a few months offline already, like on my my other laptop. And I was like, right, I should probably start. You know, I talked myself up quite a lot. Like I was quite well known already in the community. I'd already talked up my ability. So I went into that with a bit of anxiety of I have to kind of perform as well. Like I've already said how good I am. People need to, you know, I can't not be. And yeah, I found it was a lot easier to talk about the game than just try and talk. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That's just recording, like basically just recording and then having something, you know, and talking while you're doing it. So I remember I did a couple of offline runs. I actually world record at the time, funny enough, in the category I was doing. And it was literally a phone cam. And I didn't want to talk because I was just sat there on my watching, just playing on my laptop, recording with a phone because my laptop couldn't record. And I stayed silent the entire time so as not to mess with any of the audio or anything like that. And it was so bad. Yeah, definitely. If you just want the clips of you getting the shinies, rather than just sitting recording the entire time, it's so much better to stream and be able to clip it. Or just highlight the VOD, stuff like that, and then download the highlights. No, it's a significantly better way of doing it. Congratulations on finish your the Google deck. So yeah, it's getting used to it. Like I was the same. I was no stranger to just doing something for very extended periods of time for stupid reasons. The category I used to run, my main category in speedrunning was the 100% of Sonic Adventure 2, which at top level was over 9 hours when I started, or around about the 9-hour period. So, yes, thanks Otto. Soph has notified me already. I have updated it. I am stupid. Yeah, the category I was running for me at the time was taking 12 plus hours. And that's if it went reasonably well. That's before I reset anything. So I just go live for like 12 plus hours really early on in my streaming. Which was, yeah, a good test of the endurance. I used to sleep after those streams. Like, it was not uncommon for me to be live for like 14 plus hours on the regular. But how are you doing, Octo? I hope you're all good too. I hope everyone is well. You all had a good week. Yeah, mine's been alright. It's not been too bad. We excited for the Switch 2, everybody? Yes, I am quite mentally recovered post Phalanx. Getting another shiny was nice. That was a good decompression. Yeah, it's a bit costly, but it's a bit better than I think people were expecting. Although I am worried for Americans now that the tariffs kicking in, and yeah, it could get quite a bit more expensive for you. Also, it's looking very, very popular on the pre-orders. No surprise there. Yeah, you get that. You do get it in your head that something is wrong. I mean, personally, for me, I don't play Nintendo games. So none of it... I'm only getting it for Pokemon. The Mario Kart World looked pretty good, though. Like, that definitely looked like the best game. It's probably the only game they've announced that I would bother playing. Yeah, the rest of it looked... not for me. The problem is with like Nintendo is if you want to play a good game, you're not gonna play it on Switch unless it's your only option. Yeah, that's what I'd imagine. Somewhere in around Thanksgiving. Yeah, that's basically what I'm considering doing. This is like we're gonna be getting Sofa Switch too, as she mentioned. Like she says Sugar Family, but we're getting it for her birthday, so it's not really a. And then I'll probably consider getting mine probably when ZA comes out. It all depends on how different the performance is. Like, if the performance for ZA on Switch 2 is absurdly better, which I imagine you probably will be looking at the stream of the console comparison, then I might just get it for that. Otherwise, I would just get the Switch version. Yeah, like it definitely is a significant improvement to the strength of the console. So, like, games might actually function, but I still don't think it just doesn't hold a. Yeah, it doesn't hold a candle to Xbox and PlayStation, and especially not PC. Yeah, the Scarlet and Violet update to actually maybe make this game not laggy. Or at least less laggy. Would be very nice. I was like, somebody tell me my Marine to shine. Like, what is this? I'm on my third sandwich for this thing. All I've got to show for it so far is a full odds Finizen. Yeah, where's the fun in actually optimizing your games? That's I've never participated. I've not actually done any events like that. In terms of actually like properly streaming shiny hunting, I only really committed to it this year. Now, I've done bits before, but not. It was more just in between breaks of doing other things. Whereas now I'm like fully committed to it. I want to actually, make YouTube videos and stuff. So I haven't decided if I want to take part in events like that yet, like, when they have DA weekends and etc. I have that real issue of I want to be part of the Pokemon community of streamers and stuff, but I'm also don't like engaging with people that much. I want us to be like welcomed in. Just invited into the club with open arms. Embraced. I have heard rumors that it is back. Like leaks that confirm that it is back. I think it's just going to be a staple of Legends games, which is fantastic. Like, I fully understand why it's not in this. Yes, that's what I'm about to say. In terms of accessibility, it improves so much. I don't know, there's been quite a lot that's been right about ZA. I can see it not continuing for the main series. Like, when it comes to Gen 10, I can imagine that won't have it. Although it would be nice. But I'm very confident it'll become a Legends thing, or it's in Legends games. Yeah, Game Freak does like to to mess around with it. You need a new copy of PLA? What happened to your one? Just sell it on, or did you break it or lose it? Crash on my boot. That would be so toxic, though, because having to walk around. It'd be like Hogwarts Legacy rebellioing everything. Just flashing all the Pokemon, hoping they sparkle. The game also works digital keys on Switch 2. I don't mind it, because like, if they can get away with it on like PlayStation and Xbox, because the game is too big to function on their like discs, then you've got the same justification for a Switch. Like, those carts only have so much memory, so much data you can put on them. If you want it to be a better game, having like as a key and being able to download more offline, I think works like an improvement. I can see why people would be annoyed about it, but I also think in terms of game improvement, it's a good step in the right direction. Yeah, stuff like that, maybe not so much justified. That you could just stick on a cartridge. But for the bigger games, like they put Elden Ring and stuff like that onto the Switch too, that game has to be a download. Like, you cannot get that game onto a cart and it function well. Bro, I had to go. You had to get some fiction and against. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Come on, where's my red Marini? I was so confident this was going to be so quick. Yes, they complain about it until like you go on the old ones and it takes 10 minutes to load. Like, or it just feels like it because everything else is so quick nowadays. Yeah, you can't be mad at them for trying to keep up with the market. And yeah, I'm not surprised the PLA is still like the most expensive game. It's like widely received as like the best, one of the best games that they've ever put out. I'm guessing that's used as well, or is that new? You'd be hitting up car boots. There'll be some mum selling their kids' games. They don't realise what they're worth. Yeah, about a tenner. Yeah, like stuff like that just wouldn't happen on a on an old SD cartridge. Yeah, it just wouldn't be possible. I remember when seamless transitions was first advertised as a thing in gaming. It was like Tony Hawk Underground or something like that. And this would be the first ever game with no loading screen, so you just move into the next area seamlessly. That must have been like 20 years ago. Yeah. It's it's so toxic being like, we have seamless transition to areas, but a cutscene will play every time you move it. I know, yeah, it's crazy that it's just not the standard. It's one of those that they can make it happen, but I guess they just, instead of making that, they just want to put more and more into the game. Like, you sacrifice the loading for better quality, I guess. Or at least that's a theory. Do you mean what, Team Sonic Racing? That's the newest racing one, isn't it? Okay, 30 isn't terrible. Sonic Racing Crosswell, I've not even heard of that one. I'm out of the loop with Sonic. Ever since I removed myself from the community. So what is it they do then? What do they use? How do they use it? Makes it cool. Ah, that's interesting. Ah. That is an interesting way to do it. Nice. Can't argue with that bargain. I don't know what I'd do with one of them. It's like whenever they release these giant plushes or these massive ones, they always seem to be quite funny to get. Like when they did the Wailord or the Snorlax, they're all like massive. It's like, it's cool in concept, but what the hell would I do with it? Fully working Pink Fat DS for 30 quid, nice. One of the OG ones. This one using now, nice. I ended up giving my Fat DS to my mum when I got my DS Lite. So I gave her my grey Fat DS. I think I still have my pink red DS Lite somewhere. But I wasn't too sad to give it up. Because, yeah, I'd messed up my touchscreen on my fat one, playing Pokemon Dash. Because I was already bad at losing the styluses. I ended up using a pen. Play Sonic Dash. Pokemon Dash. And, yeah, the touchscreen did not appreciate that. I think I was a bit more careful with my red one. I don't think this touchscreen's damaged at all, really. But styluses are gone. I know exactly why I lost my stylus as well. I'd chew them. I'd chew the top of my stylus. It would ruin that little knobbly bit. Was there to keep it in place, so they'd just slip out all the time. I knew exactly what was happening, and I couldn't stop it. Bro, I'm about to go 3-0. 0-3 on Marini sandwiches. I do have sparkling power. I'm not being stupid. Yeah. What is happening? That's right. Can we get a buzzer beater? I've had a lot of them in the past. Oh, I was not paying attention to that one. What, the game or the movie? So, yo, Pichu, how's it going? Ads, both. Just embrace it. Embrace the Minecraft life. Where? No shiny. Damn, 3 sandwiches in, no shiny. We got McDonald's for lunch the other day, and I asked for the Never sauce with the nuggets that I got for Soph, and they never gave it to me. I was so sad. I really want to try that. I'll probably have it on. I'm not going to be actively watching it. I got other things I'll probably be watching tomorrow, like football and TV shows or so. But I'll probably have it on at points, keeping an eye on it. Harness ass. Well, I'd like to be able to. Well, I would have liked to be able to make an opinion, but they just didn't put any in the bag. Rude. Have the homies check? There's quite a few people doing it, isn't there? Surprisingly, because considering what it is. It's like, even if you're good at the games, it's still like, what? It's only 14, 15 hours even if you're good at them, isn't it? There's nothing worse than being stuck waiting for a shiny. Not progressive what you want to do. Only half of them. Not even half, because it's not 50-50, is it? I can't remember. Noodles. Salty. Yeah. I don't remember which way around it was. Yeah, boys with that bunga. Delicious. Salty noodle sandwich. What could be better? Alright, come on, let's get this thing. Drop in and just be a shiny. Ready, and shiny spawn. How disappointing. It would have been very interesting if I was keeping track of these, like if there was an easy way to keep track of encounters. Because I'm not 100% over odds at this point, but I have no idea how far. It'd be quite funny to see how quickly you get to like 2 times over odds on something like this compared to the icons. And how much less mad you get because, you know, it's this. And you're just rolling around waiting for it to be red, right? At least 7. With this challenge, part of me's worried, like, this is easy, this is, you know, chill. What if I get, like, I don't know, Groudon or something next? It's just not fun. But don't get me wrong, it'd be so hyped to get, but, like, what if I get something like that where it's just painful? Yeah, what if I get a Zygarde? Like, it's very cool shiny, very painful to obtain. What I want is, like, Meloetta. I can just claim it. But I think I need your phone, wouldn't I? If somebody doesn't carry properly, what do you mean? Yeah, it'd take me like 2 minutes to get it. Like, I'd get it and then just trade it. It'd be done. Oh, okay. I mean, that's sad. But at first, I thought you meant like you were doing them and you were just repeating the same Pokemon. You've done so many more. Oof. We don't love that. Are you reckoning about 9.6k? So you're over odds. It happens. We love an over odds hunt. They're so fun. Where is my red Marini? It's getting silly. About 11 and a half. You'll have it by then, he says. Your Santi's hope. Whoa. I believe so, isn't it? It's gotta be the night eventually, isn't it? I lied. What I lie about? Oh, I did. I meant EST. My American viewers. True, I just got the shiny Rayquaza. I literally just caught it. Crazy. Thing is, you could be right. That could be a shiny Slowpoke, and we'll never know. Can't miss it if you can't prove it. What's quite funny is because of the way like I'm looking for something red and I'm staring at blue things, there could genuinely be a shiny Slowpoke, but my eyes just don't register. Like, it's very, very unlikely, but it's entirely possible that I can just roll past the shiny slope side up and just be like, blue thing. I'm not looking for blue. Like, I noticed the Finizen the other day, like last week, because it was purple. It's like a color that's not supposed to be there. But my brain, blue is supposed to be here. Oh my god, check this squad. Oh no. Ah, oh, jeez, how'd I miss that? Truly washed. I wasn't looking for yellow, yeah, true. I'm expecting to see yellow because Psyduck is yellow. Like, oh. The things like that just, yeah, they just pass by. You just don't see them. That looks like you could have just thrown out a shiny Groudon. Like, it was a pretty good little edit. It's a real. I genuinely did miss it, I just wasn't paying attention. True. Just scuff it up a little. Very believable. Oh no, not the rain. Maybe it's on this beach. There's not a lot is on this beach. Good, solid drive in there. You know how the shiny Poochie, oof. That's right. You're going to become one of the luckiest people in the world. I don't even actually know if it's ever happened to anybody that they'll both appear at the same time. Telly Magikarp. Oh. Oopsie. I can't lie, if somehow I managed to go through today without getting this, I would, 1, be very, very upset. But 2, find it very, very funny. Like, imagine failing a Scarlet and Violet shiny. A solo hunt as well, like an isolated hunt, for 6 hours. It's unheard of.
Cleanse yourself with them evil spirits that's in you. Streaking lights, loud sounds, and instincts are the elements that keep me going. I am fighting my own mission. Nothing's gonna stand in my way, no. I will be the one that sets your heart free, true. Cleanse yourself with them evil spirits that's in you. Won't be fighting now, stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. It's power to wipe out havoc and anarchy. This is my plan, gonna fight for my destiny. Here I come, rougher than the rest of them, the best of them, tougher than leather.
Is the advert really that bad?
Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles, hard as nails.
I should turn my ad rate up just for Pichu's sake.
They solid or frail.
I literally have it on the bare minimum right now. I should turn it up to like, I don't know,
Test feel the right, then the worst left.
halfway of the list. Just so he gets more Minecraft ads. Didn't you hear? That's the entire reason they made the movie Pichu, was so they could make these ads.
Cleanse yourself with evil spirits that got in you.
So they could annoy you. All the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others.
Stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. I get this power to wipe out the havoc and anarchy. This is my plan, it's gonna fight. I won't be frightened, I'll stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. We will be waiting when serenity is restored.
Yes, so we were actually watching. Soph had it on and I sat watching. Little wither. GG.
The new porcupine on the block with the buff chest. Out the wilderness with the
ruggedness. Knock, knock, it's knuckles. The blow thrower, independent flower, magical emerald holder. Give you the coldest shoulder. My spike goes through boulders. That's why I stay alone. I was born by myself. I don't need a pot, I get it on by myself. Adversaries get shelved. Right on.
I'm getting haunted by this. Like, how is this thing not spawned yet? You know, randomly, fair enough. I'm not skipping it. No. Yo, Agaroth, thank you very much for the raid. Please tell me if I got your name right. I have a history of reading names wrong. Fair enough. I hope you had a good stream though. Name's good, let's go. And yo, thanks for the wishes of good fun. You enjoy the rest of your day. Feel free to avoid spoilers. That is my fault. I did miss the Groudon. Yeah, I don't know how I missed it. It's just, you know, 12 foot and stood right in front of me, but just... Look in my Discord. If you're in it, I'm not sure if you are or not. I missed a shiny Groudon, it was right in front of me. Speaking of Miss Shiny, surely I've missed this. Surely this has spawned by now. And I'm just stupid. Like, somehow missed a bright red shiny. It's always funny when they portray Groudon as, like, small. Or not massive. Like, thing creates land. It's a big boy. Wailord and Sword and Shield was hilarious. I loved that so much. I don't remember, like, I don't even remember people complaining about it though in their response to it. Did they troll? I hope they trolled. Oh, that's the one I was thinking of anyway. Like, I don't think of anything other than that Wailord when I think of Wailord and Sword and Shield. If you say Wailord in game, the two ones I think of are that giant one in the DLC and the one in New Snap. They're the only two real Wailords. Ah, it was too small in battle, yes. Yes, I do remember that complaint actually. This is easy. It's just not very quick. But yeah, like this is a bit silly. Is it gonna play? Is it gonna play? Don't tell me my chat decided to work today and TTS decided to break. What is this? Nah, I don't wanna. I wanna misdo it. It's all on there. Is that one gonna work? Have they updated it or something? One second, I will refund both of those. It'll work for me.
I curse you with shiny slowpoke, but you can't find it.
I have no idea why it worked. No, it's not. It's worked before. I have no idea why that didn't work. I have just refreshed like the overlay bit, so it might have been. It might have had an update and it messed up with it. Or maybe it is being classless. What? What is happening? Why is it only working for me? I'm not intentionally scamming you, don't worry. I'm trying to figure this out. It was working like last month when I was streaming. Do you want to try that again, Soph? I've just done something that hopefully will make it work now. And if it doesn't, you can always just refund your own points.
curse you!
Okay, that's encouraging.
Daffy Duck the twat.
Right, hopefully now it'll just work. There'll be no issues. Yes, I'll give you a ball points back. Oh, I've already done it, Soph.
Arne.
I hate the poor and needy and curse you with shiny Groudon that you can't see because they're not looking for yellow.
I do be missing shiny Groudon. I'm not looking for yellow, it is true. She did go hard on the hate. She got hate in her soul. Hello, music. Everyone's just starting to stop working.
I curse you with Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 2 new cards, and then the spell Testicular Torsion.
Not a spell I want. Also, like, I watched a lot of the early Yu-Gi-Oh! I completely understand why they explain Pot of Greed every single time. Because obviously, not everyone watches every episode. This might be the first time you've seen it played. But God, does that get annoying. Like the 50th time you've seen it played and they're still explaining the card.
Welcome back to Watchmoji, and today we're counting down the picks of the top 5 shinies missed. Number 5, Groudon. Number 4, Slowpoke.
I mean, one of them, you know, we did miss. We did miss that Groudon. We have actually missed a Tepig. We did redeem it, but I did actually miss a Tepig. Brace of Charity wasn't so bad because only Yugi really used it. But it didn't happen that often. Well, in the early season anyway. I never really watched past GX. Right, we're going to our 5th sandwich from Marine. This is silly.
I want to be like Marini, just stinging anyone who dares touch me.
Respect. I respect that. Sadly, I only do local ones, and unless you're worryingly close to me, I'm not sure you'll be able to. Well, that would be a hilarious way to find out you live in like the same building. You just randomly manage to make it into the Union Circle. Yeah, if I get a 3rd in the Union Circle, I'm locking the front door. Like, I'm putting the chain on that door. Don't look behind the... He's hidden in the wall. In my old stream, you generally could have been hiding behind my Funkos. Like, when I was at my old flat, I had so many of them behind me. It was on a big, like, a wall of Funkos. You only have the UI Goku one? Is that the one that's behind me? That's probably behind me somewhere. Or it's in a box. Might be in one of the boxes. I don't know if we got that one out or not. I'd have to dig for it, I think. I definitely have it. You might even have two of them. Soph might have had one as well. I think she probably did. Hello. Oh, let me move Mewtwo out of the way. Oh, it's all the way in there. Oh, it's a pain in the ass. Medium. Red eyes. Oh, there's my blue eyes. There's my red eyes, which is metallic and it's heavy as hell. Yeah, my absurdly big Mewtwo. Oh, the Charizards are heavy as well. Oh, I think so. I've had quite a few of the Marvel ones. I never got the Marvel ones. I was gonna get them, but there was just so many of them. Like, she's got about 50 Spider-Man ones. Like, how many would there be? 60 maybe? 50, 60? Yeah, I got a blanket on. I always have a pink blanket on me when I stream. It's not a temperature thing. Like, it's warm as hell today. Like, it's so humid in England. Oh, they're actually, yeah. Yeah, so for confirm, I pretty much always want to wrap the blanket. Yeah, like, it's not Mexico hot, come on. Let's not be silly, it's still England. They said it could hit like 23 degrees Celsius today, which for a bloody random day in April is like, mad for England. What people always forget about England as well is our houses are built for the cold. So we are designed for cold weather and keeping the heat in. So when the weather does get hot here, our buildings just retain the heat. They don't cool down. I mean, fair enough. Try to redeem on stream with if Danny gets to do another shiny hunt, I have to come back to it. I mean, I could do. I have thought about anything like sort of getting more chat involvement into it. Because ultimately it doesn't matter. I don't want to break the integrity of the challenge. But I mean, I can make it a part of it. Like, it wouldn't be the end of the world if it's like, oh, you know, for a fair amount of channel points, like, do a different one instead now, and then I just do that one the one after. Like, it's not exactly hugely breaking the sequence. It's just jumping one ahead of the one I'm on. Yeah, I wouldn't do a respin because that I think does break the integrity. But doing something where it's like, right, pause this one, do another one first, I don't think that would be an issue for me. The problem with respin would be that I'd get bullied. Yeah, like, I'd roll a decent Pokemon in a decent game, and it'd be like, right, respin the game until I get a bad game. I know that would, you know, be funny. It'd probably always be funny for chat. It would quickly become unfunny for me. I don't know, the people that have like 300,000 channel points would bully me. See, I wouldn't be worried about you right now. Like, unless I set that thing to be super cheap, you'd be fine. It's the people that have been here a long time, farming channel points when you used to do long runs. Yeah, Sova 350k. I don't even know how many tails he's got now, but he would 100% bully me too. I say, I used to do like long streams. I used to do them like regularly as well. Like back in my old flat, during COVID especially, I was working like 4 days a week, and in my 3 days off, I would be doing like 12-hour streams every day. Pretty much. So, like, people could rack up the hours quickly watching me back then. Just think if I got into like Pokemon properly then and just not into speedrunning. I can be one of these big Pikachu. Yeah, Sofa just leave us like her PC on my stream. So if I went live, she just farmed the points. And to be fair, she'll do it now as well. Like, she'll have me on the laptop or on our TV. And then she'll go to bed. And once I'm done streaming, I'll go and turn off the stream. I get the shiny Taurus. She do just be farming. Especially if you got like the the BTTV extensions that can auto claim the bonus points as well. Favorite type of game to play is collecting the channel points. Also pay attention. Farming. Yeah, no. That makes sense. She do be liking farming games. Are you farming right now? I can't remember if you said you were going to go on this or Sims. This song always plays twice. I don't get it. I don't know what it is with that song. It's not like it's like on there twice, like as in the song plays twice in the song. Like it's at the start again. It just repeats that one song. Marini? looking elsewhere. Bruh. Oh, alright. Let's see if I... I'm getting mythed. Who told you? Right. Kuri Sitaru, thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully I got your name right. I really appreciate it. Has Pichu been telling you that I struggled on Phalanx? Yo, Brit Streamer, let's go. Oh, he do be an ass. That's no doubt. Ah, SM64. I hope you had a good stream, good time playing SM64. You have your moments, Pichu. But welcome, Raiders. I am Pokemon Prophet. I am a Pokemon Shiny Hunter. I'm currently doing a very stupid challenge where I decide my shiny hunts based on wheel spins. They will decide what Pokemon and in what game. There's the command, that'll do. So I'm currently on Marini in Scarlet and Violet and getting absurdly unlucky, realistically. This could have been over in about 20 minutes and it's been 2.5 hours. But I hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a good time playing SM64. Are you a speedrunner or are you just playing through it? Iron Mario today? Can't say I've heard of Iron Mario. You do 16 star? Oh, new names, right. I've heard of Iron Mon, yeah. I assume it's pretty similar in terms of... I don't know how it would work in Mario. Like, do you have to play it deathless? Is there handicaps? Ah, one hit, okay. Randomizer level locked. One hit KOs. Ah, former Zelda random. That sounds like it'd be very, very difficult. I can see why you struggled. Yo, thank you for the follow. Yes, this certainly does require a bit of patience. But I have history of patience. As a former Sonic Adventure 2 speedrunner, I'm used to very long streams with not a lot happening. Well, a lot would happen, it's usually disappointing. Long periods of time. So do you intend to continue your Iron Mario? Or was this an experiment that's maybe broken you a little bit? Since you said that it sucks. Or is it just tough and you want to keep going with it? Alright, fair enough. I tried to do Ironmon for a little bit. I realised that just wasn't for me. Like, I love Pokemon, I always have done, but I'm not a battler. So Ironmon just had too much for me, I think. What's the max stars name? Is it 120? Is SM64 120 star? Surely you can get to 70. Ah, they each have their own settings and rules. That's quite interesting. Yeah, I'm on this just... It's too much little niche information. More enemies and faster. I suppose the difference with like Iron Mario compared to say Iron Mon, I suppose it's still randomized levels, isn't it? Like, are the stars randomized as well? Because I know you can do like star randomizers where the coins and stuff are in different places. I'm assuming it does all that as well. It's not just like order randomization. Okay, yeah. So it's a full randomizer, basically. I have historically watched very few Super Mario 64 randomizers. I'd never played Mario really growing up, so it's never been one that massively took my interest, but it's interesting to watch because all the movement tech and stuff in the older games. Using the extreme random, they're fun. Where is my shiny? It's all because I promised that I'd spin the wheel against it. Like, because it's unfeasible. I can't in my mind imagine a world where I go 6 hours without getting this. I suppose it's the sort of thing you build up to, isn't it? You don't want to jump straight into like 100 or 120 star where things are just ridiculous when you're used to base game. You sort of just want to build up at least, don't you? I imagine by the time you get to the end, it almost requires you to know like inner workings of the game and some of the like speed strats and stuff to be able to avoid stuff. Especially on a rando when you can't even like prepare for it on a one-hit death. That does sound brutal. Yeah, it's the knowledge, yeah. It's right. Just the more you know, the more tricks you have to work around obstacles, I suppose. Okay, that makes sense. I feel that, like, especially when I started like speedrunning Sonic, I'd be watching, like, because as you do, you watch some of the top players in the world, and you're watching them do stuff and go, eh, if they can do it, I can do it. No idea how they're doing it, what mechanics they're using or abusing, anything like that. You just throw yourself into it and have no idea what's happening. But it's amazing how often you find new stuff doing stuff like that. Oh, must be midnight on my console. Yeah, you learn loads of stupid stuff by trying. But I literally discovered a trick one time because I couldn't do the trick you're supposed to be able to. I kept trying it and failing it, but in my failures I found something new. Completely accidental. Sonic Adventure 2. In one of the boss fights, you're supposed to do like a precise bounce attack jump, and I kept messing it up, and then I found a way to do a mock bounce. Just, it accidentally happened. Which became like really good intermediate tech, so you won't have to do this really hard trick or the boss the casual way. There's a sort of intermediate way of doing it. Yeah, it all happened because I wasn't very good at doing that trick. I got lucky. I didn't even spot it. Like, at first I genuinely thought how I did it right. It was only because Traitor was in my stream watching and being like, the mechanics of that were weird, something went wrong. And we looked it back and actually saw what happened. Like, had he not been there, that could have just stayed hidden forever. Archipelago looks fun. Because I don't speedrun anymore, it's not something I'll ever hop into. But it does look quite fun, especially when you're doing like cross games. Because you can mess around with it, can't you, and have like one person play one game and another completely different game, but they work together. I think if I was still speedrunning, I'd probably be playing Archipelago. I mean, that doesn't bother me at all. Ah, nice. Yeah, so you're just discovering silly little things like that that it mightn't necessarily be beneficial, but it's just little fun ways of breaking games. That's why old games are so fun in general. They're so... you can break them without breaking them. You have to break a free time of pictures. Yeah, randomizers messing up can also be fun. Right, can my Marini show up yet? We're approaching 3 hours. Is this... At 3 hours in this game of sandwiches, you generally could find double figures of shinies and not feel like you've been that lucky.
You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gonna let
What's wrong with doing like 6 games?
down the Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my
What's wrong with that?
I know that it's here. I can
Add a bit more intricacy to it.
great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere.
Yeah, so
Cause I have no fear.
in this game and Legends Arceus, more so in this game, it's purely overworld spawns. You don't need to actually counter anything to know if they're shiny anymore. They will just appear shiny in the overworld, which is admittedly less hype than it used to be. When you just ran into a random shiny back in back in the days, there was hype. But in this one now, you just need to see it. Which, because of how fast you can obviously spawn stuff in, especially the new sandwich mechanics where you can like force spawns of certain types and increase their shiny odds. Like, shiny hunt is significantly easier than it used to be. And in theory, fast. But this is disproving that. Yeah, shiny hunt in this game, for a lot of the Pokemon, is quite easy. There are some that are still a bit toxic, or either practically unnoticeable, or like have very limited spawn locations. But like in this instance, this is not a super common Pokemon, but it's not uncommon. By putting on a poison sandwich, I can practically isolate it as the only thing that spawns. So you can have 10 to 15 on screen at one time.
I ain't gonna let it get to me. I'm just gonna creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here. I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my hand 'cause I
Yeah, like the modern shiny hunting is, yeah, it's, if you want it, you can most likely go get it. There are a few things that are still very awkward. Like, legendaries are still very awkward, assuming they're not shiny locked. But they're still a lot more accessible than they used to be.
I'm hearing someone saying you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind 'cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall, and then I started to fly. I went in deeper. Let it get to me. I'm just gonna creep.
I hate shiny locks on starters and legendaries. Like, I understand why they do it. Like, it's a whole Japanese thing about not making people feel isolated because they didn't get lucky. Like, that's literally what it came down to, I think. Is so that people didn't get like the first try shinies and make others feel weird about it. But come on. Yeah, it's like it shouldn't. Yeah, just let people be lucky, innit? Yeah, I get it. Like, just because some people don't care doesn't mean everyone should suffer it. Like, just like personally, I don't want to reset for a shiny starter at the start of the game. It's not for me. I'd rather wait, hunt them later in the game. But so many people want to do it. Like, why prevent them from being able to do that? I hate soft resetting for starters. It's not my thing. Well, I'm not looking forward to soft resetting for the legendaries. But yeah, like Victini is only available in one event in Gen 5 and is shiny locked. Like, that shiny does not exist in the world. There is no way to get it anywhere legally. Like, why? Why even make the shiny if you're not going to release it? Not like Volcanion. Volcanion, they made a Pokemon and never released it. I really hope so. I really hope that's how they introduce it, and it's like complete this game and get Shiny Victini. But they'll do something stupid, they'll give you like Zygarde, which you can already hunt. They'll do something more. They'll bring Victini back as like a post-game encounter, and then shiny lock it. You still won't be able to get it shiny anyway. Just to upset people for no reason. That'd be something with a soap do. What'd she do? You'll be concerned. Oh, okay. I'd be interested if they do bring Rotom back. Obviously, it was in the last one, in Legends Arceus. I can see them trying to mix it up a bit more and not reuse things. When do you ever do as yourself? Come on. I was so excited to get like 5 shinies today and finally have enough to start making my first video. And now I'm just getting trolled. Oh, my headphones just made a weird beep at me. I thought they were dying. Is there a Slowpoke here? Oh, sandwich is over. Another sandwich, no shiny. This is getting obnoxious. I am a bad shiny hunter. Yeah, this isn't like Phalanx. This isn't killing me on the inside. This is still chill. Easy to cake. Nice. I'll have mine later. Probably when I'm done. Why did you give him mine? He looks cute. He always looks cute. I'm gonna give the dog food just 'cause he looks cute. Right, is this the one? Is this the sandwich that finally gets me my shiny? Yeah, he'd probably try that as well. Sounds good. Thank you again for the raid. It was lovely to meet you too. And good luck with your post-stream stuff. Sparkle. What do you reckon? Is this going to be the one? Is this the half an hour window where I get the Marini? Yeah, I'm gonna get two at once. I don't know if I'd be happy or not. Like, I'd be happy I've got it, but be another phase. Do I gotta? I mean, I probably should. But do I gotta? Do I really want to be hunting for a 1% shiny? What game is it? You can catch one in an old game and transfer it up, and it's always 3 Sigma. So I'll just do that. You don't recruit more of a rescue team right now. I mean, the most annoying lines left to recruit. 2 in level 1 dungeons with a bad spawn rate. No. I don't think a Manip's a problem. I think Manips, because it's abuse rather than cheating. Like, you're just executing something in the code that wasn't meant to be exploited. So I think that's fine. It's like the cute charm glitch for shiny hunting. Some people think it's a bit cheaty, but you just smartly utilizing what you have available to you. Yeah, like, you know, you didn't make it. I mean, you did. But, like, you're exploiting just date, time, and everything, aren't you? Like, you didn't create the shiny. The shiny was still there. You just found a way to get to it. Talking about this. Yeah, like, if you have another way to just get them, using an alternative, faster method of doing that, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Yeah, like if you just faked the den, like you just created it rather than found the one that was there, that's a bit different. Yes. Using them is cheating because they are fake Pokemon. Yeah, I think there's anything wrong with just utilizing or exploiting the game. It's like speedrunning isn't cheating. You just, you know, exploiting the game to make things go faster or out of sequence. It's the same concept. Yeah, they were everywhere. A lot of fake shinies. It all comes down to your own sort of feelings of it. Do you think it's cheating or cheap? If the answer is no, then I don't see any issue with it at all. At the end of the day, the challenge is something you've set yourself. The only person you've got to appease is yourself. Like, if somebody else thinks, oh, you know, you did that a bit cheap, who cares? Like, you didn't do it for them. Exactly, yeah, you're not doing a community challenge, you're not competing with them, you're doing something for yourself. It's like there's some instances in this challenge where I've made Pokemon unavailable in games where they're technically available, purely because the hunt is too bad. Like, it's just not worthwhile doing that hunt, so I'm not going to do it. Yeah, Wonder Mailing. Again, not cheating, but god, that's effort. Yes, I did see. So told me earlier that they've been frozen. Toyota suspended it. We're looking at getting one Switch 2 on release for Soph. But mine I'm not going to bother until the new Pokemon games come out. Yeah, the console actually releases the day after Soph's birthday. So it would be very nice if we can get it, like, for then. Also, I'm not spoiling a surprise or anything, she fully knows this. We're planning to get it for a birthday. It's fair recycling. Might as well get the console to somebody's going to use it. I don't know what I'll do with once we've both got Switch 2. I don't know if we'll. We probably will keep them. Because then I can do something like this without having to steal her Switch. Or we'll at least keep one, I imagine. I don't know. I don't like getting rid of consoles. It's always nice to have one to come back to, like. If you ever just want to go back and play an old game. I suppose with the backwards compatibility, it's not such an issue. But... True, set up for party games. Or keep one of these for handheld games. Like mine, probably, because your battery life's awful. Because the new battery life is... it's not so good. True, if your dad's gonna help you out the difference as well, it's definitely the way to go. Yeah, that'll do it. I will take 30 FPS. If this game just consistently runs at 30 FPS throughout the entirety of the map, I'll take that. Be happy with that. If they can get it to run consistently at 60. I mean, that's originally where I was hunting the Tutel. And then, like, between the spawn rate and the lag, it just wasn't worth it. Yeah, in the rain. Oof. I've heard this song enough today. Yeah, Castor Lake in the rain with the Dondozo spawning. And Veluza hunting you down. Yeah, it's an oof, chief. Finally. If I'd have kept going there, I would have despawned there. Oh, jeez, 3 hours to find this thing. Just get in the ball. Oh, goddamn. It is very cute. I do love this Pokemon. This is way too much effort for what it is. Not even marked. Right. Put it in the box and then let's spin the wheel. Find out what we're doing next. I've already saved. I saved straight away. I can update it. Is it 2029 or is it 2019? I feel like it's 2019, isn't it? 1019. I feel like that number's 10 too high. Right. So, what do we need to do? Pause the music. Your home is, yeah, sorry, it just happened. You just missed it. Let's get a wheel up. Right. We want to stay in Scarlet and Violet, ideally. We want to get some numbers in. Or, I want to go to... Let's Go. I've not played Let's Go yet. I'm playing Let's Go. Groudon will be very funny. Something kind. Ridgebacks? Okay. Guaranteed Scarlet and Violet. Take those. Happy with that. Yeah, no problem with that at all. A little annoying to see, but very easy to get. Yes, everything is on the list. Everything that's available on the Switch pretty much is on the list. Very few exceptions. Right. We obviously know what game this is going to be in, but for recording's sake, as always, still going to spin the wheel. Oh, what's it going to be? There we go, Scarlet and Violet. To the surprise of no one. Right. So that means we stay in this game, set up a dragon sandwich. We all know how to make a dragon sandwich, don't we? I can tell you in my sleep. Funny bit. In case you didn't know, we go to the tome. Yeah, it is indeed avocado too salty. Right, let's update some commands. I've already updated one, current hunt. Yeah, I've hunted most things in this game. And then image. Why is it so small? Yeah, Frigibax is one of the like really cute Gen 9 Pokemon. Definitely up there. So I do Union Circle because I'm doing it across 2 games. So I'm using my wife's profile on Switch to make the sandwiches because you need to use the Herb Mystica each time. And this way, I can use the Herb Mystica in her game to make the sandwich, and then turn her game off without saving, so she doesn't waste the Herb Mystica. So it's basically just have infinite Herb Mystica. No, I'm not stealing it. I'm just making sure she never loses it, or that we know neither of us have been using it. So all it costs me is the other ingredients. So in most cases, we're talking 1 ingredient, 1 bit of butter, a pick. This is all I'll ever use. It's significantly easier to replace than all the Herb Mystica we'll be using. Might need new picks, man. We're down to 45. Yeah, you wouldn't imagine Frigibax turns into an absolute brutal Pokemon. Oh, 4 more and I can finally try and make a YouTube video. Say try because... Ugh. Yeah, Baxcalibur's a badass looking Pokemon. I go... Is it this one? Yeah, this also happens to be quite a hard one to spot. Like, far from impossible. Like, I say, I've hunted this thing like 3 or 4 times before. But we're going from yellow to pink on his little sleeve things. So I start the timer. And after the last one, I'm due a quick one. Yeah, definitely a lot more focus required on this one than the Marini. Not nearly as blatant. Still, it's no Tandem Mouse. Can at least see it. In some cases that is better. I think this one's just visual enough that I don't need to do that. There will be some scenarios where I do that. Like if I get Tynamo, I'm probably doing that. When I get Tandem Mouse, I'm probably doing that. But they're just not worth trying to see. There are even some cases where you can use the use that sort of manipulate the shiny into spawning. Oh yeah, definitely. I've used on Groudon. I've never spot Groudon in the wild. I think it just looks like a Groudon. I mean, I've already missed one today. He does. He just blends into the background. You can't even see him. It's like camouflaged. The nice thing with these things is they're kind enough to just sort of jump and spin, making it very easy to see the color of the little flappy things. They're very cute in a derpy kind of way. Just get him to level 100, never evolve him. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Out of context, yeah, that's that's certainly a message. Oh no, not the snowstorm. Lost your save. Ugh. I mean, it's a really fun game, so it's not the end of the world having to play through it again. It's always tragic losing progress, though. Yeah, that's the annoying bit, is trying to get the shiny charm again. Yeah, that was a nice short snowstorm. I'm appreciative of that image, Pichu. I just realised I didn't update my spreadsheet. I'm getting the Marini. I need to do that in a minute. I'm just out of the habit of getting shinies regularly. Forgetting what to do. I didn't even see that one. Let's update this now before I forget. How long did I say it took? 3 or 753. Alright. Back to the hunt. I am all I am, all I am. Silly game. Of course I can ride Mariah on there. We're over halfway through this sandwich. Off the one hiding inside the rock is shiny. We'll never know. Stretch my legs out a bit. I know that was yellow, but sometimes you just can't see them clearly. You want to double check. You know, like, I knew it wasn't shiny. Why? See. Right. Another boat one. Come on, little buddy. Have little pink stringy things. How high up are they, the isolated swarm? Imagine practically the whole mountain. So you start getting arctobats. Which starts getting annoying, yeah. I don't think it's worth going all the way up the mountain. I think I'll do this again. Whilst I very much don't expect to get this one in the first sandwich, I would really like to. Like that! Oh no. Here we go with the The pseudo legendary catch rate. I did find him. Not quite a buzzer beater, but pretty close. And that's why I didn't want to use the pulse swipe. I hate pseudos. Nope, just a lot of balls. Yay! Got another one. Alright, do we finally get a marked one? Oh. No, they're never marked. It does seem that way, doesn't it? Alright, save it up. Stick it in the box. Update my spreadsheet so I don't forget. Not done. A command. Right. Next up, spin that wheel again, baby. Keep it going. Keep it flowing. Only 993 things left on this wheel. We're nearly done. Right, something else good, something else easy, quick we can get today. Oh, baby. Are we looking? Looking... Surely not. Okay. Not thrilled. Won't lie, I'm not thrilled. Not thrilled. It could have been much worse. But or Beetle, which if I remember correctly from doing the start of that evolutionary line, this thing is only in one game. Yes, only in Sword and Shield. I mean, I've got Arctazol basically set up where I can just go grab a turbo controller and just wait. So, right. Once again, for recording's sake, we're gonna spin the wheel. But we know what we're doing. Yes, this is the same first one that's the same line as something I've already hunted. And I don't know how I want to do it. I'm not going to be doing eggs. That's not happening. So I'm probably going to be random encountering it. It's just what's the best place. Nowhere there. Random in grass, random in grass. Ugh. 15% in Slumbering Weald. Realistically, that's how I'm going to be doing it, isn't it? How many counters was Phalanx? A lot. 1,855. 1855. Yeah, the Pokemon home I'm going through. Pokemon Bank is still a thing, yeah, it still works. My headphone just disconnect and reconnect. Yeah, I did eventually get it, which was nice. It just took a very, very long time. What do my headphones do? Yeah, so I've gotten a few since then. So what have I gotten since? I got the Phalanx, then I got a Lampant pretty quickly. Then I phased with a Finizen. Then I got Marini, then I got Frigibax. Phalanx has been the worst thing so far, yeah, I think. I don't think anything else has been at that level of obnoxious. He decided it's bedtime. What's next? Orbeetle. So we're going back to a line I've already done. And I'll update everything now for it. It's a big Orbeetle. Close live split. I want to use a counter. Which one is it? Cool. Yeah, there's the asshole. Let's get rid of these eggs. Oh, if I go around to making them again. At this point, I might just stick to actually making the videos. I'm getting close to being able to make a video. 3 more. 3 more and I'll start making a YouTube video. Yeah, so one of them had him in the room with me while I was doing it. He was just being a pain. I think Sophie had gone out or something like that for a little bit while I was doing it. And he was just on the bed next to me and he kept barking and grumbling. No, just the one. Orbiter is huge. Oh no, I might have misspoken. Imagine. How hyped would we have been if that had been shiny? Boop. I'm guessing Weezing's the common spawn. I never watched, well, I feel like I watched a Ninja, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle thing as a kid. Not a lot. I'd catch it, but it wouldn't count for the challenge. It'd just be a phase. I think I might have watched the first Michael Bay film. Was that the one with Megan Fox? It was April. Was it Megan Fox? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, 15%, this isn't so bad. I'm finding these somewhat regular-ish. That was annoying. I didn't mind the Transformer movies. Like, they're stupid, but I quite enjoy them. They're stupid, but they're fun. You just can't take them seriously. Yeah, none of them were good. Like they were. There's some good moments, but they were mostly just, you know, stupid action fun. So what's the odds to this? If I remember, it's like 1,300 or something, or 1,300 or something. So probably not getting this today if we're being realistic. Let's get lucky. You can always get lucky. This is 76 520, imagine. I mean, Optimus has always been a pretty cool character. I mean, it's just hard to accurately or portray Transformers good in a live-action movie. Yeah, the Bumblebee movie was alright. I watched that in the cinema with my dad once when we saw it. That wasn't too bad. You just love all the bad guys. Don't you, Seahawks? Suck up for a bad guy. Wow, none of them responds. Bad. Oh, I wasn't getting past that. Yeah, definitely. I feel like it can quite often be quite difficult to make good guys cool. I'll count it. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, the first one was definitely really good. They're definitely better when Shia LaBeouf was in them. Before he went crazy. I saw the Munna. Why didn't I just hunt Munna here instead of doing eggs? Apparently it's super common. Stupid Corviknight.
I lay awake and I find no conclusion. Cause every night it just stays the same. And my dream of an absolution. In the nightlight, do you see what you dream? All your troubles are they or what they see? Look around you, then you may realize all the preachers are with their lies. And I might know the future, but then you still control the past.
Mana everywhere.
Only you know if you'll be together. Only you know if we shall last.
I don't mind getting a random cat one, that's honest. Like, I've had a few like annoying ones that were forced eggs or like I like sandwich ones, but they get a bit boring. They just doing sandwiches. It's a nice way to mix things up. It's kind of wild. I've got two of the same line in the first 25. Yeah. Of all the Pokemon that it could have been.
Triumph and all you'll ever be. Look around you, then you may realize happiness lies trapped in misery. And who knows what about future? We can all try to change that past.
Hello, Orbitals. I encountered them all. Bam, 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 bam. I need to start despawning these. It's impossible to get past. I mean, it's on here. All the remakes are. It's on the playlist. Yeah, it starts off so chill and just gets crazy. Sentinel. Which one's Sentinel? Oh, the prime before. That's getting into the lore, though. People don't remember in the lore. Silly mana. I feel like in the movies, a few of them had swords. Although a lot of them fought more hand to hand, at least. I stuttered. Yeah, they got loads of little spin-offs, haven't they? Like the Dinobots, etc. Other things that aren't quite the same. Man doesn't know the law. Just Google it. Google knows all the answers. They exist outside of comprehension. They were just like, right, the idea of dinosaur ones is really cool, Let's just never try and explain them because it doesn't make sense. I need to start paying attention to the cries. I don't know them very well, so I'm almost guaranteed going to miss them. The spawner. Go away. That's an orbital. Oh, aura. Oh, unlucky. Our first one with the increased shiny odds. I don't even know how many I've battled, so I don't know what the increase is. It might be extremely marginal. One of these random encounters is going to be shiny. Probably before I get the orbital, I just know it. I'm going to spare for a minute. I'm going to go bathroom and probably say proper goodnight to Soph. I'm back very shortly. Right. Turns out Sophie hasn't actually gone to bed, so it's a bit of a premature good night, but. Oh. Anyway, gave me a chance to stretch my legs a little bit. Oh. Sad. You going to bed now? Cool. I know I've said goodnight. I don't feel bad. Orbital. Wasn't this one of the... I thought this might have been one of the phases, actually. I think you got it just before you started helping with the Xerneas. Ooh, double of it. Yes. I need to stop. Stop hesitating when I see the question mark, or the exclamation mark. Orbital is not common enough in these random encounters. Second aura. Magic. I'm not learning. 0 orbitals. So many wheezing. Thank you. It's the worst ball of my spawn. $51. I was already at 50. Oh wait, way too long to spawn. Rolled me. Nope. Stupid. I'm gonna get punished.
Right now I realize I know I can't deny nothing's impossible. Wheels are set in motion now.
Oh, buttery. I'll be watching like every now and again, but I'm not gonna sit and watch the whole thing. I'll probably check in every now and again to see how it's getting on. I'll probably just stick Talon stream on, see where he's at eventually. Why aren't you doing it? Why are you not running? I think there's quite a lot of people doing it. I was watching Talon earlier, briefly while I was at work. He listed off a load of people doing it. It was a lot more than I expected. I think he said Dawn's doing it, Deku's doing it, Odmi's doing it. A couple other people in this chat were doing it. I'd be shocked if anybody but Aiden doesn't get the fastest time. He seems the most likely winner. That's Hummel's retiring this season. God, it felt like he retired 5 years ago. Man feels ancient at this point. Nah, I think Iden will win. Then Talon, then Traitor. I don't know, unless Iden's fallen off since I stopped watching, he definitely feels like the obvious contender for winning it. I hardly play any ads. How are you getting so many McDonald's ads? You give an ad slot? I think double check the Twitch doesn't reset it. Okay, Twitch had switched the ads over. Scumbags. I had ad set at like 30 seconds every hour or whatever, and they changed it to their automatic settings to increase the ads. Aurora. Does Swarm actually affect the wild encounters? I can't remember. If so, I should get one with Swarm. Allegedly? I thought it didn't, and that's why I didn't do it. It's not Swarm. I'm sure Illuminate just makes more counters. Just in general. Swarm just makes more cries in Emerald. That's about it. Yeah, it just affects the random encounters occur. I don't think there is an ability currently that increases how often bug Pokemon spawn. I think I looked at this when I was trying to get a Blipbug. Illuminate makes the random ones more common. So the ones with the exclamation point. And they're not the ones I want. So that doesn't help. Oh, I double check what's on the Formula 1 qualifying. Was this morning? Make sure I'll wait for it. It's like 6 AM or 7 AM or something stupid. When are the races coming to Europe, man? Already know the story. 7 AM. Actually, make sure that I'm awake at 7 AM. Like going to bed at like after 3. Ah, no 69 shiny. Cringe. Better than nothing. Oh. Oh. Throwing off the blanket. Too damn humid in this place. Ah. I'm getting up so early. I might end up doing 5 hours today. I got into town tomorrow as well after that. I can't even go back to sleep. Yeah, wasn't the one that he got told he has to pay child support, like a monthly fee, and rather than just paying it monthly, he just gave a lump sum for the next 18 years and said, "Don't contact me anymore." Is that what that story is? Yeah, like $5 grand a month, and didn't you just drop the million? Sophie was telling me about it the other day. Yeah. Gave all the money and said, "Don't come to me for anything." Exactly, yeah. When you're that rich, on that kind of contract, it's like whatever. Yeah, exactly. That's cold though. It's been like, you gotta pay $5 a month. Here's $1 million. Leave me alone. Just wild. Yeah, he won't notice it really. That's just not make any difference to his life. Sometimes, yeah. I mean, I think the standard mortgage is 25. I think it's over here anyway. So that kid should live good. Like, as long as the baby mama don't be blowing that money. Kid will never want. Yeah, I mean that's never good, is it? Not what you want. But at the same time, he gets to grow up knowing his dad's an NBA superstar. Like, hype around the playground. I don't know, his mum's one of those people that just won't tell him, but then never lets him play basketball and won't tell him why. Oh, where are my orbiters at? Come on. Bro. Thank you. God damn. Magic Johnson had AIDS, didn't he? Or at least HIV. Yeah, he had AIDS or HIV, I'm sure he did. You'll say Joviani, it's okay. Music's louder than me? Why would it be louder today than it normally is? This just sounds particularly quiet now. Yeah, the music's well quiet now. It definitely shouldn't be anywhere near my volume. Yeah, Messi. I imagine so anyway. I'm not actually sure what his salary is on now. He's in America. But I imagine it's quite high. That doesn't surprise me now that he's in Saudi Arabia. He's on an absurd amount of money. Right. I thought it moved. I assumed. Stupid thing. Was he number 3? Is it John Rahm? I remember he got paid loads to go to Live Golf. Yeah. They paid him an absurd amount to go play golf for them. In their league. There's a lot of them. It's not even how much money they make playing the game anymore. It's how much sponsorships and everything they get. I'm thinking of potentially calling the stream early today, for no other reason than I'm not particularly comfortable sitting in my chair. Oh, I get bored of sitting in the chairs after sitting in one all day at work. I mean, it's the most viewed sport in the world. Like, the amount of money they get from like the owners and stuff, and sponsorships and everything is ridiculous. Like, the revenue of like the top football teams or soccer teams is absurd amounts of money. Like, one of the teams over here, Newcastle, is literally owned by, like, the Qatari government or whatever. Is it Qatar or Saudi? Something like that. It might be Saudi. One of them, like, the government actually owns it. Like, they're worth, like, 500 billion. It's only the fact that there's, like, financial rules in place. It means they don't just buy everything. But anyway, that's an extreme case. So they're like the richest team in the world. So that's. Yeah, the amount of money they can just ship in. You've got to Google, like, you know, the annual revenue of a club like Real Madrid to see how much that club makes per year before expenditure, like just pure revenue. Yeah, but sports teams can generate money, that's why. Oh, that's good. Yeah, exactly. The amount of money they can just bring in each year, just absurd amounts. Oh, really? I didn't know that. So, like, Betis is the same then, I'm guessing. I think what for real reals I know. I don't know Zaragoza or... Obviously I know Deportivo was La Coruña. Obviously the crown. Is that Real Mallorca? I don't know there were so many Reals. Also, kind of skipped over it, but big 100 up. No shiny. F1's looking good if you're a McLaren fan like I am. We're looking very strong this year. If you're a Red Bull fan, you're in shambles. Your team's going backwards. And if you're a Ferrari or Mercedes fan, you're sort of all right. I mean, no one else really expects to win anything, so they're the only relevant teams. I mean, they have salary caps, but usually they're absurdly high anyway, so they're almost non-impactful. But in some places, yeah, it's all about you can spend as much as you want as long as you're recouping that money. So that's how football over here works. Like you're allowed to work at an operating loss of 5 million a year. In theory, nothing, if they're willing to take the money. Like, if you're able to prove that you can make the money to justify those players, like to pay for them, absolutely nothing in the way of stopping you signing every best player in the world. But just in general, like, you can't afford to. Yeah, the MLS is weird. What do you think? Before any like wages and signing bonuses and everything, some players can cost you well in excess of £100 million. You're talking like, you know, top players nowadays will go for about $150 to $200 million, and that's just to pay the other club for them before you're giving them money and stuff like that. Yeah, that's it. They didn't pay any money to the club for Mbappe, so they paid him an absurd amount of money as a sign-on fee, and then he's getting weekly wages are ridiculous and bonuses. But Real Madrid are one of those clubs that make so much money they can afford to do it. Like the revenue is ridiculous. Plus, I don't know how it works elsewhere, but over here, it's the amount you pay and where you work it out is all based on how long the contracts are. So, like, if you spent 100 million on a player, and sign him to a 5-year contract, your loss on that player for that year is 20 million for each of those 5 years. Which is why people kept selling youth academy players, because they were 100% pure profit. You didn't pay any transfer fee for them. It all became very shady. Clubs transferring players because they could write them off. Did you hear what happened with Chelsea, Pichu, recently to balance their books? When they sold their women's club to themselves for 200 million or something stupid. It's all about legal loopholes, so you can spend as much money as possible without owing anybody anything. But it's very, very shady. And their lawyers will make loads of money doing it. Yeah, the City group is loaning their own players to other teams in their own group. Or like selling them through their own clubs, like Savinho to Man City. Yeah, lawyers just make bank from it. And heralders as geniuses. Yeah, agents' fees are ridiculous. And most contracts will have agent fees built in, so... Yeah, Jorge Mendes, man. Yeah, players have way too much control over it as well now. They can just sit out contracts. Yeah, Jorge Mendes, he must be on so much. Like, there's so many players he sold for so much money. Like, man is dodgy as all hell, but he must be absolutely minted. He must live in a golden house or something. My orbitals have disappeared. Oh, yeah, very much so business. An extremely lucrative one as well, at the high end. Yeah, kind of brutal though. Your entire career path ruined by a bad injury. Like, if I break my leg, I'm gonna be missing off work for a while, but like, my career isn't over. Get the wrong injury in sports, it's all done. Yeah, it is hard, but it's life at the elite level, I suppose. If anything, it's always harsher than everything else. Yeah, very dark as well. Yeah, I know, yeah. Yeah, Beckham by Messi the house was... like, if that's not tapping up, I don't know what is. I don't know much about that one, but I did hear about it, which means it must have been pretty significant. Because in Doncic is like one of the best players in the league at the moment. I don't know how it works in America. Like, you always hear about it, and it seems like the players have no real say about it. Right? Is that genuinely how it works? Like, if your owner turns around and goes, "We've sold you here," the player not have any say in it? Like, surely they must do. You have a say, but not as well. That's like insane. It's like in, you know, football, soccer. You can just turn around and say no. Like, I have no interest in playing for that club, and everything just breaks down. It almost feels like that isn't a thing in like basketball and American football and stuff. I would trade the young, let's take them to the final duel. We'll stop it. I'm probably going to end early, purely because I'm getting up early. I'm not sure when yet, though. Well, I haven't really set a time. I might just go till 2. It's another half hour. That's fair enough. Yeah, I might just go another half hour or so. I think about an hour early. I gotta be up in 5.5 hours so if I want to watch the qualifying. I'm gonna go to town, go to the bank, get the dog's nails cut. Or I might just do the nails tomorrow. Yeah, so it makes sense in that instance, but it just feels like you get a lot of instances where the player's happy and settled, and then they just find out they're being traded. I don't know if that's just, like, played up over here. Okay, so they can just, like, say no. Because it doesn't ever feel like they can. It always just feels like, oh, this trade is happening, neither of the players are happy, but they're doing it. It's like, why is this happening? It just feels like I never hear about the players saying no to it. It'd be like a random company coming into my boss and being like, I would like to trade you for... trade you this guy for me. And I just found out the next day, oh, you know, you're moving to the other side of the country. It's like, what? No. Is that usually where they find it too unbalanced? Oh, the deal seems a bit too dodgy. I failed physicals. Oh, the league has say in that. Interesting. Yeah. See, in terms of like medicals and stuff over here, it's all to do with the clubs individually. It's up to their doctors and their medics to find anything wrong and to complete the tests. That's so wild. How does it work saying like the draft then? Like, it always feels like in that instance the players put themselves forward and they can't say no to a team. Like, is that how it works? Is that like a standard draft contract? So you're going to be getting the same no matter what? Yeah, because obviously they just do it in like in order, don't they? So, well, based on rankings and stuff. So, like, if you're in the draft, you could generally have absolutely no say who you play for. Like, are you allowed to reject those teams? Because that feels like it's very pointless then, if you can. Yeah, it is weird. But I guess it's like, if you want to become, say, a football player, like, that's the only... You only really get signed through drafts. It's very rare you get signed any other way, isn't it? So you just sort of put yourself forward and then... what? Yeah, I don't know how it works, because if you're an amazing player, why would a team ever trade you? You'd be stuck in a very mid-team, being like the best player in the team. But I don't know how it works. Like, that's one thing if it, like, over your guys. I have no idea how it works. But say you're like the best quarterback in college. You know, you're the best player. Like, you know, you're the number 1 draft pick. But the team with the draft this year is, you know, absolutely, you know, dog. They finished, you know, 2-12 last season or whatever. And they're going to draft you because they need a quarterback. Are you stuck at that team until they decide that you can go? Because you never hear about, like, running contracts down and stuff like that in America. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know how your whole sports system works in that sense. It seems very different to what we have over here. I mean, it makes sense that everyone does it a bit different. I think everywhere over here does it a bit differently. I'm mainly just using sort of like football as the, or soccer as the basis because it's the biggest sport. But in our sense. I was very curious how it does work because you never sort of hear about the same scenarios occurring in NFL or basketball or hockey or anything like that, baseball, same as it does in football over here. I don't know. It all interests me, but I've just never looked into it. Like how everything works for you guys. I probably never will. I'll just remain interested. It's confusing enough with how we do things. I'm trying to learn how you guys do it too. With all your like guaranteed amounts and up to this amount and Oh, feeling the tired hit me today. Do I have another 20 minutes in me? Or do I just get to 150? So I think kind of he was less Messi and more Mbappe. Like Neymar very much likes to be the big star, I think, or did at the time. So he left PSG to go to Saudi Arabia, where he got paid an absurd amount of money. He got to be the #1 guy on the team, and then was injured the entire time he was there. Yeah, there was loads of politicking at PSG. I think Mbappe essentially, in his contract, had influence over the squad and stuff like that. It was crazy how much power he had. And Neymar really didn't like it. So yeah, he wanted to leave, go be, be the superstar at a club. And then yeah, just never played because he was injured the whole time. I can't remember how much they paid for Neymar as well. I feel like they paid a lot of money for him, and they just never did anything. Yeah, I mean, he took a big risk. Like, he was going to Saudi Arabia where the league wasn't really established. Like, I think he was mainly just going for an absolute boatload of money. Because, like, they didn't even pay tax when they were in Saudi Arabia. Like, they're on these enormous contracts. It's like, if you're here for, like, a year or 2 years, like, you don't have to pay any of it in tax. Like, the deals they were getting were bonkers. So they'd be on like 700 grand a week or something like that, and then not pay any tax on it. He is a little bit, yeah. He's very much known for being very dramatic. Oh yeah, like, he's incredibly skillful. He's an amazing player. But yeah, he was a bit of a drama queen. He's also very sus in the fact that he allegedly gets injured every time at the same time of the year when it's his sister's birthday. Like, this has gone back like a decade now. He's always injured over that period of time. We can spend a sister's birthday with that. Yeah, there's no way it's a coincidence. No, he's 100% faking it at this point. It has been like a decade or something. He's always injured for his sister's birthday. Ah, right. I think I'm going to call it here because I'm feeling tired today and I'm up early tomorrow. Oh. How much does celebrate his wife's birthday? See, I think stuff that's just funny. Obviously, it's a bit bad to the club, but it's funny as hell. Oh, fine, get out of that, we'll save it. Oh, yeah, pass out in bed. for 5 hours. Alright, today's a fun stream. Oh, I enjoyed today. Got a couple of shinies, always good, making more progress. We are steadily getting closer and closer to being able to make a YouTube video. Yeah, Maria used to ask him to like go get another yellow card, didn't he? Like, so they get banned from like the first leg of cup games. Funny guy. Right, I'll be live again tomorrow about the same time, 9 UK time. Stellar Saves happens. That's about 4 EST. And yeah, I'll be continuing this Orbital hunt. Hopefully moving on. 3 to go. 3 to go and I can make a YouTube video, hopefully. See how that goes. But till then, everybody, be good, stay safe. I'll see you then.